What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome. Feel free to share, like, follow, comment, and subscribe. Reach out for a one-on-one reading. We have the card coming out first and foremost. You have King of Cup vibes. Okay, this is very much so. Well, look at the picture, right? Ugh. What's up? I might put the laptop on this thing. King of Cup energy is going to be Libra Scorpio. And it feels very kind of relaxed, sprawled out. Obviously, that Leo energy channeling. You have the Six of Pentacles flipping out here as well. Kind of looks like a who? Me? No, not me. No, not me. My voice gives out as the most important inflection in my expression. Eight of Pentacle in the upright. Let's see. Yeah, it definitely feels like story time. Definitely feels like story time. This person seems to be kind of sitting in their truth. This person seems to be saying, not me. Emphasis on the story, right? I'm going to try to read these. This is the Stuck at Home Tarot. I'm going to try to read these as they look. I'm going to try to read them as they look. I'm looking for poppers specifically here. That Knight of Cups feels like it's coming out of union of some sort. I try to ask like the so what or the what about it of it all. Not really seeing any poppers come out here. Just want to give it the benefit of the doubt. Okay, let's see if anything else wants to come out here. Okay, this guy feels like the underworld. Okay. Feels almost demonic. Someone has a hammer in hand. Okay. So a bit of a demon streak here. Can't really make out the detail, but the hammer is, used to kind of break things up. The hammer has been coming across as meant to break the ice, meant to break the ice wall. Just kind of symbolically, metaphorically. So definitely someone that doesn't really kind of walk on eggshells for anyone. They'll call them out and they'll stir the shit up. 555 on the clock here. 555 frozen on the clock here. What about it, Spirit? What about it? And so what? What about it? And so what? And then later on, we're going to run through all the signs. I'm going to try to do a minute for each sign. And then if we have some energy, we'll do a little bit longer for each sign. Five of Pentacles, this is such an odd and strange, almost as if someone is like, it's a phallic imagery here. Okay. Someone is scrambling and rushing and almost like some sort of like hyper self-consciousness or embarrassment and shame, or I'm trying to think, why would someone feel embarrassment or shame? I think embarrassment is like a fear response of being rejected or kicked out of the tribe. And so this person comes across as like running out of time or resources, or rushing to do something because they're not resonating in love, which is a form of abundance here. And so this person may not understand this other person that is acting as some sort of like cosmic fool that is almost divining or divining a particular direction. So it's almost like someone's demiurge is trying to lead someone somewhere or put people in divine timing, but it can't be, it's not realized right now. And I'm not necessarily completely sold that this like divine fool has all of the right answers too. It could kind of get you in more trouble than you need to. So stuck between this kind of almost, I don't want to say demonic or divine fool, but there seems to be certain pillars and archetypes here. One is someone that will break bridges or break ices. Another is someone that will be kind of foolishly consumptive of the flesh, physical, passionate, leading by instincts. So these are just all the faces of the individual. One is maybe ego-led, ego-prone, ego-biased. One is synchronistically prone, biased. They all feel like they have layers of maybe spirituality or having to do with the divine. But it's funny enough because these two entities here seem to at least be aligned with spirit. This divine fool and this demon that came out in the reverse. This is the only one that actually, funny enough, although they are in the right boxes, maybe. I don't know if it's a matter of upholding something or upholding too much, or it's almost like wanting to get a move on but nowhere to go. I feel like that's what the message is. It's like, don't be so quick to like get a move on because there's nowhere to go. But this person is so convinced that there's somewhere to go or something going on, which I think is kind of interesting. What's up, Divinity Tarot? I mean, you don't need to know what's coming in love. You just manifest it, you attract it, and that's what goes on. But let's see if any poppers want to come out. I'm ready for love. Oh, baby, I'm ready for love. See, the King of Wands in reverse. This is leading with warmth and kindness here. I'm trying to rely more so on the cards jumping out and popping out than I have in the past. So, Spirit, if you can give me some poppers and flippers and jumpers. You see the Justice in the reverse here. Thanks for the like, Divinity. I'm hearing like no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm hearing like no more Mr. Nice Guy. Like, it's almost as if you're pulling, not even that you're pulling back, but instead of like one of the downloads that's been coming down recently is like, instead of like talking shit or, bad mouthing someone, it comes across as there's more importance, or there's the recognition of there's more importance of, let me write myself a good script for myself, or let me write myself a good adjective for myself instead of trying to besmirch someone else. Oh shit. So let me not waste time, because when you're talking bad or negative about someone, your laser of attention is focused in their direction. Squeaky ass chair. So it's almost like instead of getting the ego squeeze or the juice from that, because we all do that, right? It's a form of witchcraft, spelling, cursing, hexing, cussing someone out. But this is presented as an opportunity of, instead of doing that, let me focus on the North Star. Because I'm getting that there's an entity around, and take this if it resonates, but for the protagonist or whoever's hearing this, including myself and whomever, there's an entity around that you might want to send negative energy towards, but it's almost like you ghost them, even though they could be in your presence. Okay. It's very like two ships passing in the night, like, but there's this weird kind of almost deafness to it where it's like, why are you here in my presence? Why are you? And I'm not worried or concerned, but it's like, I wonder if that's just like, if that's like our human nature. We want to ascribe a meaning to why this person is with us. Like, if you're not going to be a part of my story, then go away. Like, why are you here? Almost. So it's a very interesting kind of, because it can't be all of that, right? Like, it can't just be this total like drama, like, I do see depressive energy here. I see depressive energy here. Okay. Could be man or woman. I know the cards look kind of funny. It's a weird ass deck that I bought a couple of years ago. It's called the Stay at Home Tarot. Two of Cups in the reverse. So someone is probably depressed over falling out, or maybe had to move forward through a bout of depression. Maybe feeling like they're still living in some sort of haunted house where the ghosts are. You see the ghosts on the bed sheet. But I do see coming out of that and moving forward with the help of others. As of late, what's been thematically going on is like people are meeting their soul tribes, right? Like we're coming into contact with who we're meant to be with and who's meant to play the captain, the admiral, the Starbuck, whatever. Starbucks sounds good right about now. I ain't even mad at that. Feel free to send me some money for Starbucks. I got, Daddy got to put his cash app out there. I keep on hearing it though. I'm ready for love. Ooh, baby, I'm ready for love. Okay, Divinity, what sign should I read for? What sign should I read for, babe? Picker's choice. Valued members only. What tarot sign should I? Dude, these cards are slick. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's almost like someone's like, who, me? And they know that, like, they know that they get under your skin. Because they're, like, in this, like, in-between. In a weird way, it's almost like they know they're wrong. And they're still, like, doing what they're doing in some weird way. Like, or acting how they're acting still, or being how they're being still. Like, they're like, in the annals of history, they're on the wrong side of history. That's how it comes across. You got the Ten of Swords here. I swear my hands got a mind of their own on some Gemini shit. I always say it, I'm just the hands and the feet of the universe. I'm here to pull tarot and kick ass. Ten of Swords in the upright. Someone might be like in a panic mode, like, but it feels as though that they've done this to themselves. They betrayed themselves in their lust for power, but it's not working out. Got the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Feels like things are slowing down in some way, and or it's like the ships are pulling into dock, into station. In a weird way. The ships are pulling up to dock or station. I went running earlier, so I think my lower back is a little... I just want to keep on stretching it. See something come out here. Nine of Swords in the upright. Feels like Feels like someone's being pulled away from their worries. I mean, they've had their fair share of pain and sorrow, but they feel like they're being like pulled away from them, almost as if they can't stay in the same vicinity. Almost like being pulled away through protection. Trying to see if anything pops out here. This deck isn't the best for poppers. It feels like you have the Empress in the upright here, which is pretty dope. She's always a good sign. The Empress might be pulling the protagonist away from where you're concerned. Anything else here, Spirit? These cards are something else, man. Queen of Cup, Ace of Pentacle here. Yeah, it feels like a lot of depression based. While someone else is like on a fucking journey. It's distinctly like those two dichotomies here. What are these drumsticks here? What are these drumsticks here? Coming out of this urgency here. Coming out of this urgency here. Feels like the Hanged Man is coming out of this urgency here. These cards are nuts. I might try to stand. Let's try to get this to a standing position. I might get the Tattoo Tarot as well going, because I do prefer the feel of those jumping cards. Let me get my light going 1 second. I'm ready for love. I'm ready for love. I'm ready for love. Feels like someone's like coming get me. Feels like someone's like coming get me. Come on here. Someone's like, come and get me. see if any poppers want to come out. What's up, Flawless? How's it going? What's up, Marisha? How's it going? Okay, see the Wheel of Fortune in the upright. This is an expansive energy, fun energy. Feels real fresh and new. For some, it is travel. For others, it's just doing research or really trying to see the different angles of an idea or a project to try to help incorporate growth and expansion. Let's see. Any other poppers, spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time? Let's get some poppers. This one here. See the tower moment? Someone might be trying to grow and expand after a tower moment, after some foundational incongruencies were raised. Okay. It's like OSHA. Like, this foundation is crooked, all this is crooked, this has to be redone. Let's learn from this process. Let's destroy and rebuild for something better. Wow, you guys are really y'all just don't get it. You guys just don't get it. That's crazy. High Priestess in the reverse. Let's see. High Priestess in the reverse. He hasn't replied. Monica, because he's just fucking with you. It's all about energy and attention. So let's just see what comes out. So we got the High Priestess in the reverse. Someone took something personally. About this tower moment. And now they're trying to learn from it. How they can maybe not lose their cool again. Or I'm not really getting like regret. I think this person feels like this had to have played out this way. Take it if it resonates, as always. But someone definitely blew some shit up, like the foundation of a connection or a relationship. And now they're trying to learn from it. But it was done for the sake of growth and expansion. And so someone else might not know that. They may only be seeing their side of the situation. Spirit, let's get some jumpers. Flippers, poppers. Okay, let's see what we got out here first and foremost. Yeah, I do see a lot of partnership and manifestation here, helping for manifestations to come in whenever they may be. Putting down baggage or resent, any of those low vibrational energies. So as to come out of conflict and just focus on collaboration and partnership. I see luck changing here for someone that might have been in a holding pattern for a long while. Okay, something that they've been wanting to manifest or attract or pull in is finally coming in. These cards are not jumping. Let me just try to use these other cards here. Let's see. It's linear warfare, Monica. Non-linear warfare, excuse me. They want you to be all frustrated and up in your feels. They want to trigger you. They want to push your button. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's the point, is that what came out earlier before you came into the room was you want to focus your attention on them and maybe talk trash, downgrade them, when you could be writing yourself a better story and upgrading yourself by giving yourself love and kudos. So it's like, why am I going to bash them when I can use that same breath and energy to uplift myself and give myself love and kudos? So it's kind of like you ignore them. They're right in your face. You just ignore them and ghost them and whatever. Yeah, this hangman energy, I don't mind it. I mean, sometimes like ugly words like waiting are associated with it. WAITING, like I'm waiting for something. But I don't believe in that. Like, I don't believe in like waiting for something, like spiritually speaking. But the hangman is about a change in perspective, seeing things differently, kind of like how I just addressed right now. Knight of Wands in the reverse. Knight of Wands in reverse. This is an air of, just continuing to do you, continuing to continue your healthy expressions, your healthy outlets of energy. Remember, it's all energy. And when you hold the same vibration, an elevated mood or state of grace, gratitude, joy, every vibration needs to discharge. Every vibration needs to break. That's the law of the universe. So if I'm all up in my bag of like joy and gratitude and happiness, that's a vibration, right? And it builds and it builds and it builds like precipitation in a cloud. And eventually, bam, thunder has to strike. Lightning, has to strike. Because every vibration that's held, it needs to discharge the energy, because the energy becomes too much of a buildup. That's how nature works, right? So what we want to do as consistently as possible is maintain a high elevated state of authentic vibration. Now, what's been coming through kind of thematically, energetically, is that things are very simple. It's always going to be, and you've probably heard this before, but we forget it. It's always going to be a choice between love or fear. Even if it comes to like, opening up your mail, bills, whatever, just negative mail, like going to your mailbox in your apartment downstairs and opening up your mailbox, stacking mail. Sometimes the mail like intimidates and it's like important information, or you owe this and you did that, or you whatever. But that's an opportunity to imprint a positive emotion or state. Sometimes I like to repeat the word love to myself. It's almost like I'm imprinting, because everything all boils down into two categories. It's either going to be love or fear. And if you're intimidated, or if you're devastated, or if you are in fear of what may be coming around the corner, so to speak, it's usually because we're on still the default program, as opposed to consciously re-imprinting it. That's how powerful we are in our reality. Yeah, the past is going to keep on coming back to you as long as you keep on feeding it, or kind of desiring it or wanting it. I mean, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, you could see people as at a level of people are just containers of energy, right? So sometimes you're not even dealing with your mama or your uncle or your sister. You're dealing with all of that unconscious energy and programs that they have normalized and taken for granted and just run. And it reminds me like when people say like, running game, right? Like you're running a game, like you're running a program, and it's those that know the program and see through the program that know that it's a program, you know. Or in our vernacular, they say get with the program. There's a reason why we speak like that, you know. But the emphasis is like never to, and maybe we can expect perfection, maybe we can't. But I think that a big important thing of all this spiritual energy manifestation shit is like don't let anyone knock you off of your square of like composure. Like that's the game, right? How much do you own me? How much power have I given to you that you could say something that triggers me or gets under my skin or I see this could be resources, this could be talking behind someone's back, take it if it resonates. Okay, this could be campaigning to obtain resources as well. A shaman. Whew. If you want, I could try to do an energy healing over the live stream for a nominal fee, for a price. Let's haggle. Let's negotiate. Queen of Pentacle coming out here. She's always very giving, caring, warm, okay, stable, secure. But it feels like I don't know why I'm getting like this whole backstory. Like it feels like she had a love back in the day, and now she got the bag, but she don't got her heart no more. She looks fucking sad as fuck. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't really do my girl dirty like that, but this time around she came out like like damn, I miss my dog. I stayed you there. Um oh man river. Yeah, they could be helping homeboy out, the hermit, right? Usually the knight is on behalf of the same suit. This is the suit of the pentacles, so she's sending her boy. I love that though. That boy is a soldier to help facilitate this. Hell yeah. I've been thinking. And the only reason I bring that up, Monica, is because I straight up had that thought. I'm always like trying to think like, okay, like should I do pricings? Should I do free readings? It's a balancing act, right? Because you want traffic, but then you also want like, um, you want to try to run a business a little bit here. There's no problem with that, but so one of the thoughts I that came to mind is like, oh shit, maybe I should try to offer like energy healings because I got my Tibetan sound bell, I have my Palo Santo wood, and I was watching this channel where they're telling ghost stories, and motherfucker was doing energy healing over the TikTok app. Like he was like cutting cords with demons and shit. And I'm like, if that motherfucker could do that, maybe I could do an energy healing on good old Monica C here. So if you're interested, I wouldn't mind being a first timer with you. Ten of Cup, pause. A Ten of Cup, Ten of Cup in the reverse. Let's see. What did we see about this the other day? What came through about this was something like, yeah. Okay. Sweet. Okay, cool. It's a deal. It's a date. I'll keep that in the back of my mind, so I'll keep my mind open to any other forms of healing or what have you. Okay. Ten of Cup in the reverse has been coming across as Ten of Cup in the reverse. This is how it looks on the upright. In the reverse position, though, the emphasis that's been coming across as late is that rainbow, right? But the full circle, things somehow, some way being full circle, poetically sound, poetically made whole. And the three in the circle is 360, and the 3 and the 6 is the 9, and the 9 is femininity, right? The female in 9, Fe is female, 9, the fem in 9, right? Feminine, 9 months to give birth, all that stuff. You probably saw that one KRS video where that guy's just spitting about the 9, the power of 9. But what comes through here with the Ten of Cup in the reverse is like the full circle aspect of it. The 360 degrees, things coming around, full circle. What goes around comes around. Like someone has all the boxes checked on the facade, but they don't have you. And that's like their ultimate like karmic lesson, is that it's almost as if they thought that you thought, it's almost as if they thought that like if they would do this, they would be able to get over you, but they're realizing like, no, this isn't it. All this direction that I thought I was investing in. And I'm telling you, it could be a lot of people in your life that feel that way about you, where you should have been the one that they should have been watering and growing and investing in and loving on and taking care of and being near and dear with. But they, for some reason, they had it confused. They had it effed up. Need poppers here, Spirit. I need poppers. And it's almost as if they ran around trying to check all these boxes, trying to have the impression or the image. You know? I got an incoming call coming in.
You have a call from Psychic Source. To accept this call, press any touch-tone key. To cancel, press the star key. Customer has 22 minutes. Please hold. You are now connected.
Hi, this is Dylan.
Hey Dylan, how you doing?
Good. How about you?
I don't know. But my birthday, I talked to you before. It's been a while, but my birthday is 1/8/63, and my name's Brenda. Okay, I got a situation. Okay, I paid my rent I got a money order for $900 and put it in the Dropbox. I had to have it paid before the 15th, which was more 15th day. Everything was almost 10 days. So, and I wrote a little note and I put it in my checks. I put my money in there and three money order, and she said she didn't get it, and that cleared it up real good. So what's going on with the money order? And tell me this. How did my check stubs get in the envelope? I did not put check stubs in the envelope. I think somebody been ramming it in my apartment or my car because they got keys to the office to my apartment.
So in the same envelope as the money order, there was a check stub.
And, it wasn't no check stubs, and I just put money order in there. Just tell me, she said she only got money. She just got the check stub, but she didn't get the money order. So tell me what went wrong with my money orders. I paid my rent.
Yeah.
There's some kind of way they spill for what happened.
Yeah. Let me take a look and see what goes on. 1 second. I'm just picking up the energy.
Okay.
And the stub, she said, that was the stub of the money order or something else?
She said it was check stubs in there, but I didn't put check stubs. I put money order in the envelope and sealed it up in a little note with it. Where did the check stubs come from? I did not put check stubs in the envelope. I thought somebody been ramming in my apartment or something.
Let me take a look. 1 second. Yeah, I mean, either that or she just must be confused. She must have made some sort of office or clerical error because it, like you said, if you're the one that's not, giving them a check stub, then she must have you confused with somebody else's envelope. And you mentioned someone rummaging through your apartment, but that should not be related or connected to the situation if you've already.
But the check stub had my name on it though. It was all check stub. I'm trying to how did she get there? Because I didn't put the check stubs in the envelope. So I'm saying somebody had been rambling.
Yeah. And is there a reason why has she ever done this before, or has there ever?
This is the first time it's ever happened to me. She said she didn't get my rent. She just got check stubs, and I think it's a lie. And I think somebody, the guy that cleaned my apartment up or cleaned around there, I think he got it or she got it. Which one is right or wrong?
Let's see. Second. So you think that the guy that cleans your apartment has your money order?
Well, I think he went. I dropped it in the Dropbox. Right. I don't know if he got it or the landlord got it.
And you're saying that before, but you're saying that before you dropped it in the Dropbox, maybe he slipped the check stub in the envelope and took the money order?
Well, he got a key to the office.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it is a clerical error or something of that nature because it just doesn't make sense. I mean, the money order's purpose is so that no one else could cash it in your favor with your name on it,
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like
I had to do a police report and all that stuff. So is they gonna get my money back? For my money order?
Let's see. Because, this is coming across as more of like a clerical error, like an office error. But let me see what comes out. Yes, I do feel as though that it will come up somehow, some way. I'm seeing like coming out of concern, coming out of this worry. I think she has it somewhere. Whoever deals with the paperwork or what have you. I think it's in the office somewhere.
If the money order people don't get my money back, send me a check in the mail. I had to do a police report and a claim.
Let's see. I'm not really seeing getting the check in the mail, unfortunately. So, I think more so that it's going to come up or something like that. I mean, does this person that cleans your apartment, does he have some sort of vendetta, or do these people have something against you?
I don't know. I'm trying to say I'm gonna get my money back.
Right, and I'm saying no, straight up no. Your best chance is the office.
I mean, I did a claim because they said it takes 4 to 5 days for the send me a check in the mail. I had to call the people to do the money order. I called them, and they fucking send me a check in the mail.
Okay, well then if they're working with you, you know what I'm saying? That's another thing. If they're working with you, then yeah, that's fine. You know, but
I'm not talking about the people at the office. I'm talking about the the money order people.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're working with you, then fine. But you got to wait till that check comes, because they could tell you one thing, and you know.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, hell yeah.
How did the check still get in the envelope?
Well, I mean, are you honestly, with all due respect, are you someone of older age? Have you had some sort of like, sometimes where you misplace things, or are you like up and running? Because sometimes that happens.
While the customer makes a selection. The caller has concluded their call. There are no available.
Hey, why'd she hang up when I asked her if she was Joe Biden's age? That's just crazy. Sometimes with these callers, man, I don't know. You gonna put a check stub in the mail? What the what? Let's see anything else coming out here. I couldn't tell if that, I mean, she sounded older. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on. Shit, $900? Fuck, you better. You better dogpile onto that. Check stuff. Bye, Monica. Thanks for joining. Let's see. Happiness. Got the Chariot. Let me go back to this. Any messages, Spirit, in general? I guess we could go through the signs if you want. I guess we could go through the signs. What do you think? Just general energies. I see the Empress making an entrance here. She's always a good omen. The Empress. Let's go to Aries and or first house. Aries or first house cross watcher. See any general messages come through for Aries or first house. Let's get some popper spirits. That lady must have been like, I don't know, that lady. Let's see if anything comes out. The Hierophant did catch my eye. Let's see. Anything for Aries first house spirit? Anything for Aries first house spirit? See the Sun card in the upright. Powerful Leo energy. The Empress and the Sun card. Mama and baby tag team. Champions of the world here. So King of Wands in the upright. Temperance. Divine timing. Yeah. Okay, so someone could be helping you out in divine timing here. Out of the blue. Someone is open to some sort of marriage or union. Okay, someone also wants that for you. Movement or travel. Feeling as though you can't move or travel at this time. But you come to peace with that, though. That's how it comes across. Can't carry you anything if you want to survive. The down days are over. Others may have not come to peace with it, though. Can't carry it. You might feel like you're headed for the top. You might feel like you're headed for the top. You might feel like you've done it by yourself. And you've overcome a lot. But you are manifesting your dream, girl. I'm getting here as well. That's pretty cool. Yeah, others can be jealous about what you receive. Others can be jealous about what you're receiving or manifesting. This is for Aries, first house. Take it resonance. Things are full circle, I'm hearing. Full circle. Coming around full circle. Those that you invested in are now investing in you. In the micro and the macro. And in the times where you have confusion or doubt or you're looking for meaning, simplify things by choosing love. Simplify things by choosing love. That almost seems to be like the key, like the open sesame here, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. It's almost like it's asking you to simplify between fear and love. Always choose love. Remember, trying to find meaning or confusion or like there has to be more than this, like that's a low vibrational, like confused almost state. The Knight of Swords in the reverse has been coming through as like blessings are docking, you know, the ships are docking. Catching on to like the mainstream, trying to push your buttons and pull your triggers, right? Putting up all these younger people that like, I mean, I guess if you want to go the he say, she say, where like you feel like they're not deserving, you're more deserving, you put in more time, you put in more work. But this is all like nepotism, right? Like they know people and they're born into it. Don't trip on what you see on the surface because there's all that kind of karma programming that you don't see in the back end. So how it's coming across. Okay, let's go. Let's move on to Taurus a little bit. Let's talk some ish on Taurus. Let me shuffle these. Yeah, I'm being more open to like the different ways that the cards want to be like manipulated and utilized and shuffled and all that stuff. Nine of Swords in the reverse. Remember, worry is a low vibrational thing. I'm getting like sticking up for yourself as a means of letting baggage go. It's almost like at times you feel like you need to kind of like step up and like punch that bully in the nose or conquer that fear or and you know that that's going to lead to happiness and like a happiness that's built on um, more truth than facade. And somehow, I mean, Taurus, if you're not a Taurus, you could apply this to your second house, but the second house is about material wealth, goods, how you generate income, wealth, and goods. And somehow it's almost as if like it kind of crossbreeds and affects your personal relationships in some weird way, kind of breeds and influences or affects your money. How spirit? How does that crossbreed and how does one have to do with the other? One thing to another. It has to do with like investment in seeing people or seeing family. like investing to go see them, like paying the costs to go see them, maybe literally traveling to go see them. I can't believe that old ass lady called me about her money order, and she probably just misplaced it because she's old. Yeah, it's like you're more focused on your stability here, and you're not trying to miss any opportunity here because you feel like you're on the precipice of either some sort of opportunity or some sort of rebirth. Let's see. And I'm not saying that like family or friends or whomever's trying to get you off of your square is trying to do it on purpose, but it just seems like awfully like fair weather, if that makes sense. This is for Taurus. If you're not a Taurus, you can still apply this to your second house. Second house is about generating wealth, income, material values. Could be work related too. Let's get any poppers and jumpers, spirit, poppers and jumpers. How about it, your party? See incoming communication here. So it does feel as though that you choosing to stay in position feels like, yes, it's going to pay off here. 2 of Cup in the upright. It's like, nah, I'm going to forego the family reunion because I got somewhere to be. 2 of Cup in the upright. It could be romantic. It could just be business. It's like, nah, I'm going to forego this because I got somewhere to be. Makes sense. Anything else for Taurus here, Spirit? Spirit of gratitude to 11 light. Highest possible messages for Taurus. Thanks for the like, guys. Just running through all the tarot signs. I'm really trying to lean into these, to the shuffling like this, where so that the cards could pop out. But sometimes there's, there you go. 3 of Swords in the reverse. Three Swords in the. Spirit got jokes. Oh, 3 Swords in the reverse. How are you gonna wish fulfillment? Yeah, I mean, someone might feel some type of way because you're standing up for yourself and you've practiced how to come out of this. You practice how to come out of this heartbreak, you know? And you've actually done a lot of the emotional work. That's why you're coming across as the Emperor in the upright. And they may have a challenging something to hold or say about that. But you're coming across as pulling in your manifestations because you're doing the work, you're doing the rituals, you're doing the release, right? And that's the kind of weird shit, is because I almost get like, okay, this is kind of coming full circle. Wow, what the fuck? I said full circle earlier. God damn it. Okay, now we're cooking. I'll tell you why. speaking in general, take what applies, discard what doesn't. But the star card is the healing ritual, right? So my example of that is like, I put my hand over my chest and I say, I forgive everyone, past, present, and future, that's ever done me wrong, ill harm, ill intent. I forgive myself for all the same, inside and out, back in again, past, present, future, all timelines. And there's that, right? But so the star card might even manifest in your life as water being spilt on the floor, plumbing, bursting, the tub overflowing, dropping water on the ground. Because the star card is the ritual of the woman pouring water from the lake to the earth right next to it. So hence we see the visual of the water on the floor being released or poured onto the earth or the ground. Now, in order to do that, or the reason why we do that, is to create positive energy in space for the incoming blessings and the change and the growth and expansion. Eight of Wands in the upright, Wheel of Fortune in the upright. But sometimes, as we know, water could take many different states, one of them being ice, meaning there are things that you want to release, but they're so frozen over that you have to take a motherfucking hammer and chisel to them. And that's what the tower moments are. Is when the divine gives you the tools and the time. I got time today to break that bitch open. That ice wall could be in the form of a relationship with a sibling, mother, coworker, where you're going to say it because it's based on truth. And you're on the Lord's time today, bitch. So that's very fascinating. It's very fascinating because it could have been those same people that were trying to get you off of your square. You know what I'm saying? Trying to like warm up to you now that some shit was afoot. They could have been sensing it. You could have been sensing it. Like a rumble or a wave through the cosmic field, through the quantum field. Excuse me. Meaning it had to happen. It had to come to this. Not for the sake of ego and destruction, but for the sake of destroy, rebuild through love on a more sturdy, stable foundation. Because this individual might be a character that's in your life and significant as opposed to the people that are insignificant in your life. Or had a choice or an option to be significant in your life. But now they are, let me get my comb brush, somebody that you used to know, etc., etc. Pause. No Epstein Island. But so it's interesting because it's almost as if you're saying like, look, I have this expectation of you. If you're going to be in my life as so-and-so, this is what I expect. So it's a form of love, the fact that you respect this person enough to call out your expectations of them when they're falling short. And in a weird way, that's you standing up for yourself and setting a boundary, being like, hold up, you can't come over here and drag me and trying to get me off my square so that I can emotionally feed you when you're all emotionally frozen up anyway. So it kind of comes full circle to my point earlier, because you are, and there's that tower moment that I was talking about. And there's the Six of Wands in the upright, you being on the path of, you standing on the square of truth, morality, ethic, being on the right side of history, Six of Wands in the reverse. Tower card is that which was not built on a strong foundation. So it needed to be divinely intervened or broken. Like you break the ice wall, like you're breaking the ice with someone who should be more near and dear or warmed up to you. but might just be unconscious. So it might even be a part of like their awakening too, almost like they're awakening to how they've been coming across in their life, but no one has had the gall or the balls or the ovaries to tell them. But I'm not getting that. I'm getting that you have the right end of the stick and you're on the right side of history. And it's almost as if spirit like had you like be the garbage man for that job because you might hold a significant and special place for that person. And again, it wasn't to destroy this person, but it was just to nudge them so that they can make a spiritual leap or the spiritual jump in some way or given direction. What you're coming across as the Nine of Pentacles. This is for Taurus, by the way. We've been going deep on Taurus. And it feels like as a result of having done that or having passed that or completed that, now you have the room for the Eight of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, Nine of Pentacles, looking good, feeling good, looking good, feeling like $1 million, $1 million, smelling like $1 million. A real Genra. So let's roll this on over to Gemini because we've been glazing on Taurus too long. Too long. Let's see if anything comes out for Gemini Spirit. Just doing general messages. If you're not a Gemini, you could say and apply this to your third house. Third house has to do with neighbors, siblings, education, manifestation, as above, so below, as below, so above. Speaking of the devil, manifestation, this guy's been coming across as the manifester, as the manifestation itself, rushing to you on some Sam and Dave shit. Dun 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 dun. Are you ready? Feel same. Justice, rushing in with that justice. Balancing the scales. Dylan, where have you been? You son of a bitch. I can't stop coming. I come at the gym. Sorry, guys, I'm just running bits now. I'm doing comedy now. Let's see. You ready? Okay, anything for Gemini Spirit? Anything for Gemini? It's just so fun to do the Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. From, is it Predator? What movie? I think it's from, is it Predator? Where he's like, Dylan, where have you been, you son of a bitch? That's Will Sasso's impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger, the comedian Will Sasso. Deaf? How did you say deaf? Yeah, I mean, it almost came across as some sort of ego death, and I know that that's like a loaded kind of phrase, but it's not coming from ego. It's coming from like almost as if you had to be some sort of spiritual hitman for someone. But let's get back to Gemini. I don't know why that wanted to come out still, but maybe like no one else had the heart to do it or something like that. It's like, you know, when you love someone and like they got bad breath or something like that, or like bad manners or something like that. Like you love them though, so you got to call them out, something like that. So I'm getting like spiritual hitman, like Brett the Hitman heart, because you a sharp shooter. Anything for Gemini Spirit? I see part of your manifestation is heavily entwined with justice here for Gemini and or Crosswatcher, who's applying this here. Third house. Third house is, I mean, I do like the manifestation because it's the house of the magician, so I like the manifestation aspect of the third house. Third house is also neighbors, siblings, education, learning, maybe teaching, and then of course, but I mean, the manifestation, you know, Mercury, the messenger, so communication. Virgo, so it's organization as well. Some of that's in there. But pulling from the quantum field, right? The magician. As above, so below, which is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, the main through line for 2024 for that has been the pen is mightier than the sword. You know, the pen being the authority or the authorship over your own autobiography, your own life. You being the head writer in the life story, in your life story. You coming to your full magnetic strength. Magnetism is a pseudonym for magician, right? Because you're using your imagination because I magi, because I am a magician. Okay, I'll break it down for you. Let me see. Anything? I don't see any flippers or floppers here. Anything for Gemini Spirit, or third house cross watcher. Ten of Swords in the reverse. Again, this has been coming through as taking that authority into your hand and you saying, no, I'm not going to zig when you're asking me to zig. I'm going to zag because I have to put myself as a priority. I can't keep on putting you guys as a priority. So this is standing comfortably in your emotional independence, even if that means being alone. Big point there. Look at the brain on Dylan. Anything else for Gemini Spirit? The thing is like, I'm hearing bake me a cake as fast as you can, but this shit is worth the wait. This shit right here. It's like, yeah, a part of you wants it to be here and now, but it's going to be worth the wait. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what comes out here. Any other jumpers? Gemini, any other messages for Gemini Spirit? Cards do not want to jump today. Feels like, it seems like. What else for Gemini? Okay, do you want to move to Cancerian? Anything else for Cancerian Spirit? And or if you're not Cancerian, apply it to your 4 pounds. Yeah, I got the 10 of Cup in the upright, Emperor in the upright. So the Emperor finally, or the protagonist, the viewer, could be a Cancer sign, or apply it to your 4th house. Finally seeing happiness, almost as if it's saying specifically in the household or some form of stability. But this is like a real emergence here. This is like a really like coming of age tale, it feels like, in some weird way. Looking at the Emperor and the 10 of Cup here. Maybe someone having a son or having children here. Or becoming a grandfather again. Something of this nature. What's up? How's it going? for Cancerian, anything else, Spirit, for Cancer sign, or if you're not a Cancer, apply this to your fourth house in astrology. Any other poppers for this? See an offer or opportunity coming here? That you will be more than open to. Yeah, that, I mean, something specifically more than open to. Like, I'm more than open to this offer or opportunity. Queen of Wands. Go ahead, spell what you have to write. I'm gonna get some more iced coffee. Give me a hot second. Okay, I'm gonna move my laptop down, shift to sitting dog position. Because my shoulders is getting a little squirrely. Sorry for shaking it. I was trying to get it to push back. And how about at your party? Okay, my child. Call me now. Why did you do Miss Cleo like that? Why did we all do Miss Cleo like that? Ooh, should we do Nick at night? Should we shut the lights off? Bow, bow, bow. Is it that time yet? Not yet. Couple more hours. How did Dwan felt? How did Dwan feel when I told him what he was doing? I asked what he doing. He said, you the psychic. You tell me. Laughing my ass off. I could imagine he was surprised. I could imagine he was surprised. I could imagine he was like, damn, that bitch really is psychic. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if anything pops out though. I've been specifically looking for poppers. Yesterday they were jumping. Like some Mexican jumping beans. But yeah, I mean, if you called him on his shit, he's gonna be surprised. But is he the type of person that like yeah. Right. I'm working. Geladas roll sticky. Let's get high. Okay, let's just see. I think I might abandon the popping cards because the cards do not want to pop tonight or today. But I wonder if that's like an undertone of like predictability, right? I wonder if that's like an undertone of predictability. Like almost like you're calling them out for being predictable. You know what I'm saying? How about at your party? But like I just recently found out that like my younger sister was vaping, and it's like there's that part of you as an older brother that wants to be like a life coach and is like, what's the matter with you? Rock, there is no tomorrow. Rocky from Rocky 3, Rocky Balboa, Sylvester Stallone, Carl Weathers. Does he play Apollo Creed? Because I almost feel like that's a moment for like coaching. Not to like sound out of pocket, but because the tennis sword in the reverse can be self-sabotage. So it's like if you're like gassing him up or like being his biggest fan, you could go all the way to the top, babe. Swazing his shoulders. Put down that weed smoke. Put down that weed pipe. I don't fucking know. You could go all the way to the tip of the top. Just put down that marijuana. Yeah. Because that's when, you know, reality gets a little squirrely and you need a handle on life. Okay. What is this, the fucking money-making daughter show? I gotta get back on track. Okay. You over here rocking me to sleep. The fuck? I'm supposed to be rocking you to sleep. I'm over here like, and another thing, you goddamn right. What's up? How's it going? You play your cards right. Red Love, is that a pickup line? Red Love is like, you play your cards right. Might come home with me. You're welcome, money making daughter. Okay, I gotta get back on track. Okay, let's see. I guess we could jump to Leo. I don't even know what we were saying with Cancerian. I think I'm abandoning ship on the popper cards because the popper cards don't want to come out today. They don't want to come out and play. They all came through yesterday with that Leo energy. That Leo full moon. Death? Motherfucker, you said, like, I will die? Full card. Jump into that. Foolishly jumping into it. Jumping into the mix. Almost like some sort of like self-sacrifice or like a all-in or like a swan song. That's a very actually deep combo. You got the Fool card jumping towards death. Like, this is for Leo. If you're not a Leo, you could take this for your 5th house. It's almost like you're making a game or a mockery out of life and death. Now, what makes me think of what is that a lot of like spiritual teachings and all that says like death is an illusion and shouldn't be tripped about anyways. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Red Love. I appreciate that. And so it's almost as if like obviously there's always going to be the low version interpretation of that, like the low frequency, you know, of people that are really testing shit, you know. But I'm looking at it more so as like being fearless, right? They say fools rush in where angels fear to tread. You got the Fool card here, right? But this fool knows something, right? That this is just an illusion. And that doesn't mean literally having to cross over to the other side, but it's like you're playing with loaded dice or something, but in a good way. Yeah, you got the Ace of Pentacles in the upright. Like you have an ace up your sleeve here. Death. Throw caution to the wind. You got the hot hand right now, boy. Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll them in a circle up. Some must be breaking with the 7. 7-11. 7-11. I don't even know how to play dice, but. Yeah, and you might have felt one of those, like, oh shit, today was a good day. No. No, the Fool is coming after death. The Fool is making death his biatch. Because the Fool knows that death is just an illusion. Because the death only gets its power from intimidation, fear, but the Fool knows that when you take a leap of faith, on the other side is a bed of roses. Okay. So you'd have to have some pretty strong connection with faith, God, trust, love. I always say love cancels out fear. Fear, cuz. You ain't afraid, cuz. You ain't afraid of nothing. My crazy ass. Just these non sequiturs popping out. This has been coming across as a crossing the finish line, union, sometimes it's marriage. Anything else here? I want some pop outs, some flip floppers, some jumpers. They're not coming out. Okay, I'm gonna just do a power shuffle and then I'm just gonna rip from the jump. Oof. This is a part of it though. We've been talking about this healing ritual, right? With the Star card in the upright, where you're forgiving everyone and anything, past, present, future, all timelines, letting go. You don't have to get into the nitty-gritty detail of it, but let it go for yourself, right? And just say it out loud. I forgive everyone and everything, past, present, future, including myself. And don't be surprised if you start seeing water on the floor, you get some flooding, you start knocking shit over, spilling shit. But what I recently just learned is that part of this is water comes in many states, right? The water is the emotion. So that's how it's connected to the forgiving and the healing. This is the energy of healing, because on the other side of the forgiveness and letting go is the wish fulfillment. This is a card of wish fulfillment. But what you learn or find is that water comes in many forms. It comes in ice. And sometimes you need to break that ice with a hammer and chisel. And that can be a little uncomfortable. But that's okay. It's just energy. And once you do that, you can take that leap of faith into the new. Act the fool. But it's because you've done the healing and the work and all that shit. So it looks like someone is jumping into death, but it's like, this ain't nothing. Like, I already faced my own shit. So let me face you. Oof, getting all emotional and shit. What's up with that? Okay, let's keep it moving. Let's roll on over to Leo or Virgo, 6th house. If you're not a Virgo, you could take this for your 6th house. 6th house is organization, health, fitness, cleanliness, earth sign, mutable energy. What's on trend, what's in the air as far as could be organization, analytical systems as well. Okay, I gotta stay true to my word, and I gotta stop looking for the floppers, the poppers, the hip hoppers. Virgo or 6th house. 7 of Swords in the reverse. This is straight to the point. Straight to the point. What are you straight to the point, Virgo? And or 6th house. What are you straight to the point? Straight. Could be cutting out certain types of foods, as we know. Growing, growth. This is the Virgo energy as well. Actually, no, is this? This is Virgo is 8, 9, 10. This is Taurus, but still, it's earth sign growing. Eating healthier foods, vegetation. You see this person is literally growing. Give us something juicy, Spirit. Give us something juicy. Something juicy, Spirit. Anything for Virgo and or 6th house, give something juicy. I mean, you'd really like, you'll see the effects really quick if you're working on weight loss or beautification or anything like that. You will see the effects real quick. You might go on an all potato diet. Nothing but potatoes. No salt, no butter, no ketchup, no nothing. No cheese, no sour cream. Just potato. Potato. What's up? I knew it. Who the fuck is I knew it? They just slide in the picture and they're seeing me do a bit over here. I appreciate you laughing. I'm telling you, man. I just think they're neat. Ace of Pentacle in the reverse, which you're investing in, what kind of foods you're investing in. Okay, no more shuffling for today. I'm addicted to 3 things in the world: shuffling, TikTok, and ice cream. Those are the shits that I got to be like, no more for today, young fella. I'll wait. Cause I'll be a fucking I'll be a TikTok shuffling, eating ice cream food. Chop sandwich. Got the 5 of Pentacles in the upright. This could also just be organization, being more organized about what you're growing, your manifestations, grassroots, growing relationships. Also, I'm getting like almost as if these pentacles are these people, relationships with people that you have that might come through financially. And let's be honest, there's a healthy way of doing that, right? It doesn't just have to be like, being a great grubber or like a money grubber or something like that. I know, I was just thinking that, Red Love. Every day I'm shuffling. And not to like be all like, bitchy and sassy, but like you got people coming to you because they feel like they're missing out on what you're cultivating and growing. Could be people that were close to you once. Oh, we all snug in a bug in a rug right now. Give me a hug. Hug for this thug. He's got the whole world in his hands. The whole world. So someone might see that you have like this, you've ascertained this world view. Is how it's coming across. And that's what's attracting people. This is for Virgo. If you're not a Virgo, you can take it for your 6th house, which happens to be about organization. So it's very interesting that it's coming through. And it's like you're able to organize the injustices of the world and make sense and reason with it. And somehow that might be related to your level of happiness. That's how it's coming across. Because I think a part of it is your understanding that no matter how dire or unjust things might be presented in your face, happiness is a choice. Right? Happiness is a choice. And you see the 10 of Swords in reverse is coming out of a decision, right? So you choose to be happy despite the injustices of the world. 1 second. I gotta turn off the air. So, okay. So that's cool. That's a big thing, though. That's a big thing to realize is like no matter what you see, the injustices of the world could even just manifest as like, seeing someone on social media with like a bunch of money or a bunch of shit and you feel like they don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Or why is this person with that person? They don't deserve it. Like, you choose to be happy anyways. Let's go on to Libra. Speaking of justice, if you're not a Libra, you could stay and take this for your seventh house. Seventh house is about personal relationships, more so relationships with people, as opposed to the second house, which is relationships and materials, money, value, material assets. So this is about balance, fairness, justice, relationship with other individuals, personal relationships, or if you're just a Libra, you could take it wholesale as a Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus. Page of Wands in the reverse. This is confusion, misdirection, misguided. This is what I was talking about earlier thematically, as far as go with love, go with your heart. Because confusion or distraction, Page of Wands in the reverse, not knowing where to take the next step or where to direct yourself. Confusion is a low vibrational state. So as long as you listen to your heart, let me try that again. Listen to your heart. Oh no, he did not just try to. Nine of Wands, Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Freudian slip with the Nine of Wands, though, because Nine of Wands is about putting down those heavy energies to avail yourself to what the Nine of Pentacles has to offer, which could be moving out of financial lack into financial abundance and or moving into a relationship. So a lot of putting down and clearing your energy, but then also, I would say, centering it. Okay. You might be going through some sort of evolution here. Like coming of age or coming into your own has been coming out here. I like when I sing, people leave the room. It means like it's almost as if I'm like exercising those lower energies out of the room. Listen to your heart when he's calling in there. Listen to your heart. Moon card in the reverse. Thanks for the like. Thanks for the like. I knew it. I knew it. Moon card in the reverse for Libra. Let's see what else. Yeah, that it's almost like that misdirection is causing you this. Someone who it may be causing insecurity, right? Like I need to know the next step. Yeah. When he's calling for you, listen to your heart, 'cause that's all you can do. What's your profile picture, Red Love? Are those apples? Pumpkins? Love pumpkin. Just pumpkin. What's up, pumpkin? It could be like, I don't know, the next step is with this connection or this relationship, almost feeling like I don't know how to approach you now. Which is fine because I just feel like you could choose happiness anyways. You see the Nine of Swords coming out right after the Nine of Swords. So you could have slipped up and tripped up and worried or concerned yourself, but you're choosing happiness in the long run. A girl on the horse looking into the eyes of a knight in shining armor? If you say so. Just checking my uploads. See if they're gaining any traction. So we're on Libra here. Anything else for Libra? Yeah, you both could feel like you're right in the situation. You both can feel like you're right in the situation. It's like everyone has their own standard or their way of being. So it just might be that you have to just kind of leave it at that. You're right from your view, I'm right from my view. That's what it's coming across as. Okay, let's see if anything wants to come off for Scorpio spirit. Scorpio. Open-hearted, putting down the work. Star card in the upright. There's that ritual again, right? There's that ritual again. I'm also getting, like, in a weird way, like, healing, forgiving, letting go, and then not necessarily making a big deal out of something. You know, not really having to get into it, but just explaining, as opposed to trying to explain it from an unhealed place or an unstable place. Like being able to explain yourself after the fact. Let's take a quick detour, and let's see about like money or resources or jobs or income. Let's see what wants to come up for that. So I'm getting a lot of that because I'm seeing a lot of pentacles here as well. And I'm seeing a revival here. And we've been talking about that these things are due to income when you've done this letting go ritual. And I see this structure, this institution with the Three of Pentacles in the upright and the Eight of Pentacles. So let's see about money, wealth, financial health, income. New action. Victory being acknowledged in the public. This new start or this new action could symbolize a victory. Almost as if your bet or you're sticking to your guns has paid off, as opposed to walking away. Because it could have been very easy for you to walk away. But you stood and you manifested. That's how it comes across. Even at times when you didn't have the faith or the trust. It's so funny because it's like when you lack the faith and the trust of like the divine or God or that taught you or that forced you to start to rely on yourself. And that's what almost kind of influenced or informed your manifestation journey. Is how it's coming across. Which I think is very interesting. I'm just uploading this content that I still have on my phone. Yeah, heavy emphasis on not moving off the square or not relocating or not throwing in the towel rock. ROCKY. Right, exactly. Even when you got tired and there was no sign of a win, Red Love. Perfectly put. That forced you onto your manifestation journey where now you're like, well, I already asked God, the higher self, the angels, the saints, the cosmos, Billy Joel. Now let me try to manifest and let me try to work that. Station part, it's less about the manifesting it's less about manifesting an object than about learning the emotional imprint. Crush's current feelings towards you. I think they find you very attractive. Okay. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, very attractive. They see you maybe as single. Okay. Well, only the good die young. Yeah, and Keita, it's like the feeling is like a strong attraction. So, but anyways, let me to tie it back up and I'll answer your thing, Red Love. But so the payoff is you now come through as the Nine of Pentacles. That's the payoff. You know what I'm saying? That's the big like reward and payout. And then you said, do I have a secret admirer? Judgment in the reverse. I don't really see that. I don't really see a secret admirer, if I'm being honest. But so the fact that you didn't like go back off your square or move back or cave in or fold means that now, and I take those blinking lights as confirmation, you have all this room, keyword room, to flourish and grow. Because the Judgment in reverse is room and space. So the Nine of Pentacles, this is like unlimited. Space and room to grow. Let's see what comes through for what sign are we on? Are we on Scorpio? Okay, let's see what comes out for Scorpio. If you're not Scorpio, you could apply this to your 8th house. Your 8th house has to do with death, tax, marriage, shared debt, inheritance, the secret, the taboo, the truth of the matter, magic. And remember, magic is manifestation. And Pluto is like where you put your power, who has your power, birth, death, transformation. The Scorpio card is coming out for Scorpio, so it's good to see because it means that we are on par with where we need to be. Seven of Cups in the upright. These are options, decisions of options, choices, where you want to go next, maybe even, or what do you want to do with all the space? that you've kind of garnered or you won. It's like you've acquired territory. Yeah, that's a very big deal, though. It's like you've acquired a territory. Others folded and you've acquired the territory, the magnetic space, the magnetic territory to manifest bigger, better, faster, stronger. And this is where you could probably see yourself in a relationship or working here or setting roots here or doing this and that. And it to where it might even appear as like a hot fever dream in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Because the seven in the cup in reverse, I'm reading as like, doesn't have to be confusion or distraction. It can also be like a dream, like this feels like a dream, which is nice. Like living the dream because you had the choice to pick. And you provided some sort of structure or shelter, even maybe. And so it's almost as if like it's like living the dream, a dream come true, something of that nature. And it comes from making it about you and not about them, right? Nine of Wands in reverse. No baggage, no worry, no concern, no overthinking, no this, that. And that's an interesting thing because that's something that can be done locally or not, or non-locally, right? The mindset. You could be in the midst of people that you might not maybe enjoy all that much, but you don't make it about them by bagging or bashing on them. You make it about you by focusing on you, what you could do in the present moment, where your power is at. Remember we talked about Pluto, Scorpio. Pluto is Scorpio's planet. So and it's funny that you mentioned desire or want, because that is a way that we give our power away. So if you choose happiness here and now, if you choose to feel like a millionaire, if you choose to feel happy, whole, complete, divinely guided, blessed, secure, I feel good, I look good, I'm attractive, I'm attracting abundance, my soulmate, my twin flame, I'm sexy, I'm joyous, I'm everything that I want and need, then it's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Well, when you become the full magnetic magician or the author of your life, things are more tailored to you, right? Things are more tailor-made to you. So that's the benefit, you know? It's not like, oh, I can't rely on anybody, because you have all the tools, right? God gives you the problem and the tools to solve it. Check out the hook on my DJ phones. And you know that King of Swords is an inner knowing, right? King of Swords in the reverse is an inner knowing. Special things, special plays, special players. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So, okay, let's get out of Scorpio's energy. Let's get into Sagittarius's energy. if you're not a Sagittarius, you can apply this to your ninth house. Ninth house is about expansion, Jupiter, luck, abundance, fun energy. Fun energy, fiery energy. It's about higher learning, philosophy, foreign languages, uh, international affairs, foreign law, okay, legalities as a whole, even sometimes. Could have been somebody offered you, like I said before, that opportunity to travel and or offered you something, but you were like, no. You almost felt intuitively no. It's very interesting that these two guys are coming out. These are like, you don't see this pair often, but it makes sense that it should come out more often, but you really don't see this pair. But it kind of illuminates, right? Because it's almost as if like this guy under the Bodhi tree he's this for a reason, right? He's at this time for a reason because he knows he has a different vision for himself. And he's being intuitively moved to deny or reject this Four of Cup in the upright. Right? I mean, I think sometimes we try to give ourselves far too much credit about our decision ability, our decision making. It's fun. I feel like I'm really like in their energy now, I guess sometimes maybe. King of Wands in the upright, Cancer, Leo. Yeah, it's almost in a weird way like someone wants to see you successful or see you doing your thing. I think at the end of the day, everyone wants everyone to be happy, paradise, whole, complete. You write that script. It's like the ending of like your favorite cartoon or anime where it's like even the bad guys are involved in like the happy family pick because everyone's all like we've all figured our shit out and we've all come together. Or we're all like just okay enough where we can get that family picture going. You know? So, but this journey feels like it's fueled by striving for your justice or striving to balance the scales of justice for yourself. Like on the pursuit of happiness, right? But coming from the healthy place of not waiting or not putting your happiness off because you know that it's a choice. So it's like you both have it now because you're choosing it, but then also there's a bigger, better version of it that you are aspiring towards. You know, so it's kind of a paradox, but it feels like a good paradox in your favor. Not needing the external connection or like the baby shower or whatever this Four of Wands in the reverse could represent. You know, not needing the homecoming, maybe even not wanting it right now. It's like deferring the homecoming because you maybe want to do it bigger, better, or it's like the magician is trying to like do a bigger, better trick. And so is maybe just saying it differently and it feels like that's what this whole saga or this whole drama was, is like a magician was like trying to do something, and not to sound egotistical or arrogant, but it's almost as if that somebody was trying to disrupt you as you were in the middle of doing something. And I don't want to use the word insolent, like they were insolent or they were showing insolence, but It's kind of coming across like that in a weird way. Like, how dare you disturb me when I'm in the middle of performing one of my greatest feats? You know, and I don't mean it in an egotistical way, but okay, let's move on to Capricorn. If you're not a Capricorn, you can take this for your 10th house. It's usually work, career, long-term goals, longevity. Could be carving your own path here, going against tradition, doing something out of a formal institution or company. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Someone could be jealous that you're your own boss or you're doing things your own way. I usually don't like to read like that, but that's how it comes across. Queen of Wands in the reverse is like a low vibration energy at times. Seven of Wands in the reverse. Openness, open-heartedness. Almost like you're open to the journey, you're embracing the journey. Okay, you're not shying away from tower moments. You've experienced them before. Or sudden changes or upheavals here. Getting a lot of falling out energy. Could feel like you rejected someone. Okay, someone could feel as though that you're being emotionally negative or what have you. But it really comes across as you're choosing peace at this time. Like you're choosing, like I said, you've done a lot of work in finding and striking that balance of peace within yourself. And it feels like you're paying your fare or paying your dues or this offering so that you can move to the next level or the next chapter here. I'm an Aries. I'm an Aries sign. Or Pisces in the sidereal astrology. And for you, the next level is like a multiplication because you quickly move from the Page of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles here in this process. Someone may have been some sort of like, I don't know if it's like a gatekeeper or like some sort of like bro, this is so crazy. It's almost as if you had to go through these 4 seals in order to pass through the next level. But I feel like that's exactly what you've done. There may have been specific people, even, I know that there are for me, in this uncanny way, that you have had little sagas and chapters with. Hey, what's up, Jen? How's it going? Jen, I want to introduce you to Red Love, and Red Love, I want to introduce you to Jen. You guys might fall in love with each other. But so I'm seeing this in a whole new light, right? Because not really the Sophia aspect, but more so these fixed signs. These are the fixed signs in the tarot. We're pulling general energies for the zodiac signs right now, Jennifer. We're on the sign of Capricorn. If you're not a Capricorn, you could apply this to career. That's what the 10th house represents: long-term goals, longevity, career, work, notoriety, masculine energy. What's up, Christina? So as far as this is concerned, this is coming through as very revelatory because this to me represents, again, we're focused on the seals here. These guys are coming across as seals. These are the fixed signs. So there may have been chapters or sagas or cycles or phases with people that had these actual zodiac signs. I know, for speaking my personal experience, I actually went through that, where I came across a Taurus, I came across Leo, I came across Scorpio, I came across Aquarius. So it's almost as if Spirit had you meet these 4 individuals so that you could check those boxes. And so while maybe people were working on playing the game of checking the boxes in the 3D realm, money, house, car, kids, wife, family, you were checking the boxes in the spiritual realm. You were saying, okay, I'm going to go learn and figure out by the Taurus. Okay, I'm going to move on. And maybe I had to repeat and learn and stay there. Okay, I learned it. Let me move on and learn from the Leo. Okay, I learned it. I got it. Okay, now let me move on and learn from the Scorpio. Okay, I got it. I'm getting that you are rounding third fucking base, baby. And you are headed home. Now, I don't mean literally what you would have considered in the past to be home. It feels more like where you feel at home. And that could be your soul tribe of family and friends. It doesn't literally have to be bloodline of family and friends. But this feels like the last seal that you had to, check mark the box here, or cross, or break, or open, or however you want to phrase it. This is the Aquarius. Remember, eagle is the evolved form of the Scorpio. Angel is the Aquarius here. So when you're wondering why you're coming across these certain characters in your life, I want you to think back specifically, though. And again, if you're not a Capricorn, you could apply this still to you and take it for yourself, because this is going to pick up on the general 10th house in astrology, and everyone has a 10th house. So think about coming across someone who may have been a Taurus, someone who may have been a Leo, someone who may have been a Scorpio, and an Aquarius. Because these individuals, once you learn the lesson or check the box or break the seal or whatever, then you get to move on to the next level of your dreams, your manifestations. And that's represented by Sophia. She goes through this world portal here. Okay. That which you've manifested. These are the wands. The wands are the magician's wands here. So that which you've been building and loading, the next big, greatest, best chapter of your life. Right? And as Bilbo Baggins always says, the greatest journey lies ahead, right? So this feels real fucking profound on some biblical shit, because I know my journey, and I know I've broke the seal of the Taurus, broke the seal of the Virgo, broke the seal of the Scorpio, and maybe I'm breaking the seal or have already broken the seal of the Aquarius. Now I get to move forward, open sesame, right? I bought sesame seeds maybe like a month ago. I've never bought sesame seeds in my fucking life, but I think that too was a message from Spirit. I'm sorry for cussing, but I'm just very excited about this. I'm telling you, man, these things have signs and symbols and expressions in our daily lives. We just have to pay attention to what are these outliers? What are these things that don't add up? What are these things that are a little bit off kilter? You know what I'm saying? But this is having checked all those seals, the Taurus, the Leo, the Scorpio, the Aquarius, garnered the lesson from that person. Okay, we're speaking to Capricorn energy. If you're not a Capricorn, it's okay. You can still take this for your 10th house. It has to do with work, career, longevity, notoriety, masculine energy. Everyone has masculine energy and female energy. Long-term goals, success. So this is breaking, having learned the lesson from each of these characters, breaking the seal, if you will, or checking the boxes in the spiritual realm. Checking the boxes is a big symbolism too, because I've been speaking a lot about checking the boxes in the 3D, which is like, okay, I got the car, I got the job, I got the significant other, I got the house, the kids. But no. This is about checking the boxes in the 3D, or excuse me, in the 5D, in the spiritual realm, in the spiritual sense. And that means garnering lessons and insights by these figures. This is also Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Okay. From the Gospels. Okay. I believe Matthew and Mark are. Don't give. I probably have forgotten the exact order of what it is, but I think Matthew, Mark is. It could be like Aquarius, Scorpio, and then Luke and John are the ox and the lion. So very fascinating. So most definitely walked through this into the next greater phase, bigger, better phase and cycle of your life. And not for nothing, we're on Capricorn. Capricorn's ruling planet is Saturn, and this is the card of Saturn. This is Sophia, world card. Congratulations, graduation, onto the next bigger level and cycle. Just really wanted to give that its due. Okay, let's talk about the next sign, Aquarius. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages for Aquarius, and or if you're not an Aquarius, you can take this for the 11th house. The 11th house, the age of Aquarius that we're in, some say, has to do with futurisms. What futurisms is the future. Advancements, technology. It also has to do with groups of people, charitability, volunteering, networking, using technology to network and connect, exactly like this. This is just the beginning of this wonderful, wild, beautiful, gasmic odyssey that is finding new levels of, human harmonics and connecting and vibing and finding your soul tribe. Okay. And so that's what we're dealing with Pluto moving into Aquarius. Pluto is destroying for the sake of rebuilding, for the sake of love, right? Love wants to break down foundation as opposed to destroying something out of fear or hatred, right? If you're weak, if it's a weak foundation, I want to call you out on it, right? If you have, bad breath, I want to call you out on it because I love you. You're close to me. You're near and dear to me. You know what I'm saying? Could be other examples. But if this foundation is lacking or crooked or not straight or not level, and I want you to be safe and secure, I'm going to have to break it. The foundation could be a relationship with a sibling. It could be whatever. I want to call it out, even though as uncomfortable as it might be, let's see. So that's what Pluto's going to be doing in the next 15 to 20 years. Okay. It's going to be sussing out. I don't want to say exposing, but Pluto and Aquarius, it's like the unstable foundations of the Aquarian, all those virtues and values and characteristics that I just listed, all of those that are not built on, not to oversimplify and say love, but good faith, good qualities for the right reasons. Stability is a virtue of what I would say love. Everything really kind of is just an offshoot of love or fear, insight or ignorance, right? Knowledge or ignorance, knowing or ignorance. And so it's very fitting that this is the devil card. This is Capricorn, right? We just spoke to Sophia moving to the next phase, right? the chains that have to be broken in order to be free to move to the next stage and phase. Pluto powers the Tower card in the tarot. Mars and Pluto, which are the respective signs of Aries and Scorpio, power the Tower in the tarot. The Tower needs to break the chains of the Devil card. That's why the Tower card comes after the Devil card. All right. So what's coming out for Aquarius, or the 11th house for all of us, is the Devil card. So these chains need to be broken. And it could be the chains of injustice, global injustice, all the terrible news that we hear, all the terrible shit that we hear on the news, corruption, all of that is going to be broken. Hopefully for the sake of something that's based out of love, right? You hear all these conspiracy theories of like one world order, one world government, but there is a utopian version of that. It doesn't have to be dystopic. It doesn't have to be dystopian. Okay. So, one thing that may be advising these individuals still adhering to this state of being chained, right? In chaindom, to make up a new word. You could even say they're under a spell. They're under an illusion. The devil is about making appear real what's not real. And that's fascinating because that hasn't been a defining point of the devil in a very long time. That aspect has been lost for a long time. And so the illusions will be revealed. Okay. Versus the real magic. Like the real shit will elevate. But the illusions or falsities will be exposed and revealed and broken. Right? The devil turns his lantern downward because he doesn't want these individuals to see the light of day, the light of future, their own vision to imagine. He doesn't want to know their own highest magnetic power. Remember, your magnetic power potential is you, the magician. So when you have your full focus and your full attention and your full force, So this is when love becomes obligation, okay, or a responsibility, or arduous, or an onus, or something heavy burden that's taking you out of your full magnetic power. Okay. But it's not all bad, because it could be, again, a part of this bigger feat or task that you're trying to, activate or make manifest. Now it makes me think about time, though, because Saturn is time. But time is also an illusion. Spending your time, who are you being with? And really thinking about that. So we're on Aquarius here. If you're not an Aquarian, you could still take this for your 11th house. Okay, we already spoke to what that is. If you missed the boat, you could just Google that, the 11th house in astrology. Now, there are positive aspects to this devil card because it represents restriction, discipline as well. Okay, anything that's unbridled growth is a Cancer. right? It's not healthy. So almost as if these individuals might be on timeout or even a self-imposed timeout because they're trying to manifest or conjure something. But why? Why the devil card for Aquarius? Why the devil card for the 11th house? This is, in the story of the tarot, this is meant to be broken eventually. Okay, when the time is right. And it's broken by divine intervention because the Tower card is the lightning bolt, the lightning strike, and that's the divine. So there will come a time. But, you know, remember Raiden from Mortal Kombat, right? He was the lightning god. Well, you're motherfucking Raiden. You could conjure that lightning strike because you're no separate from the divine than anyone else. It's about tuning into that and tapping into that. So it's 2024, bitch. We're not at the behest of anything. I am the devil and the fucking God. Respectively. So I'm going to put my lightning rod out there when I fucking deem fit. And I'm going to call in the napalm. I'm going to call in the paratroopers. I'm going to call in the cavalry, the infantry, whatever. The airstrike. Right? The hammer of God. Thor. It might even happen on a Thor's day. Bitch. Might happen on a Thursday. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Thursday in Latin or Spanish, or somebody help me out in the comments. Is it Viennes or is that Friday? Because there is a ruling planet, and I'm just trying to understand. It feels like only a higher love could break this, because there is a reason why it's in relation to the Lover's card. Remember, the Devil's card is the opposite of the Lover's card, right? Oh, jueves, yeah, in Spanish. Jueves. Viernes. Yeah, so it's interesting because, well, jueves is Jupiter, I believe, right? That's what the day Thursday, I believe, is named after, Jupiter. In Spanish, it's jueves, and that's a J-U, what have you. I might be wrong, but let me see what Thursday is in Latin. But point being is that in ancient Greek, yeah, Thursday is jueves, and then in Latin, let's see what's Latin. It's Lovis. Okay, so Thursday in Latin is Loves, Thursday in Spanish is jueves. So there's a play on Jupiter, right? And in ancient Greek times, who's the one that kills Kronos? It's Zeus, and Zeus is the Greek version of the Roman Jupiter. So the growth and expansion of Jupiter breaks the bonds of the restrictive Saturn, which is time, the Babylonian money, time, space, money matrix that we're all beholden to. So this is just all babble about our love has to be big enough and expansive enough and great enough and free enough to break these chains here. The love has to break it. But in this kind of egoic human moment, we want to coordinate it. We want to coordinate it because we want to do it in some way. We want to do it like it's a magic trick or something like that, or a manifestation. And it's like, hey, there's no harm or foul there because it's like I think we're all wanting to do something, right? Based on our worldview, or we feel like we're doing something, or we're working towards something. But this isn't all out of like arrogance or ignorance. This is saying, hey, look, I have to be beholden to this in some way, shape, or form. I might as well do it while I'm here. I'm going to have to do this somehow, some way. So this feels coordinated and doesn't feel like it's done out of ignorance. It feels like it's done, the yin and the yang, right? The Saturn offset by the Jupiter offset by the Saturn. Because we need to incorporate both. But interesting that Thursday in Latin means Lovis, Lovis, and the opposite of the devil card is the lover's card, right? And Thursday is also in Spanish jueves, which is Jupiter. So interesting there. So why, Spirit? Why are you showing us the devil in Aquarius or the 11th house? We know that it has to be broken, right? Could be some sort of emotional investment here. Emotionally investing into a third party that might be asked of you. But it feels like you're not wanting to invest because why am I feeding these hungry souls with my emotion? Don't you know that I'm already doing this? This is coming across as a sacrifice, right? It's like you chain a goat in Jurassic Park to the elevator, to the cage. It's a sacrifice, but a self-imposed sacrifice, because the caveat is that these chains, look how wide and loose these chains are. These can be slipped over their head. So this is self-imposed. Similar sacrifices for different outcomes, for different reasons, for different things. Love by Day says, what to expect this weekend? Okay, let's wave our wand. Your hand and your fingers could be your wands, right? Magician in the reverse, that reads as something fated, something destined. I see more of like a quiet weekend. Okay, I see more like a timeout weekend. Also, there's going to be some ripple effects from the full moon in Leo. So a lot of people are going to be like showing up and showing out with their pride, if you know what I mean, in more ways than one. So you might want to avoid a busy weekend, if that makes sense. I see more of a solo dolo. Okay. By the way, I'm going to use these cards to, well, not really. I don't know what I want to do. Maybe I'll use them, maybe I won't. You're welcome. Thanks for the likes. Share the video, all that good stuff. What does Mr. Avery have to say to me? 9 of Cup in the reverse. Doesn't feel like it's anything good here. I see, feels like separation. Okay, this Devil card coming out here again in the reverse, another version of it. I'm not really seeing that this person wants to say anything to you. Tonight is the night. This person might want some space, some distance. Okay. But we could take these cards for the Aquarius read too. Let's just see a little bit what's going on here. So this is fated. This is a destined checkpoint here. Okay. This is like we're all taking a look in the mirror as like, what have we become? If I'm reading this for the collective of the 11th house, or if you're taking this for the Aquarius. Because it is kind of like no, this is still Aquarius. This is almost like what is this turned into? What have I become as a result of it? Do I like what I've become? 9 of Cups in reverse. Sometimes it's an emotional crutch. Or a imbalance of emotion or negative emotional expression. Being in separation. Death in the reverse. Sorry, I think I itched my nose. Freeing the self. Coming out of something low vibe or toxic and having the space. Remember, the space came out earlier as the space for the 9 of Pentacles to flourish and thrive and be lovely, and look lovely, and feel lovely. And not necessarily have to get a move on with the Chariot in reverse. Not so much hustle and bustle. So, it just feels like musical chairs, right? Like you're exchanging one family for the next family. And maybe we're all doing that in some way in this age. Let's move on to Pisces. I don't know what Spirit wants me to do. If you're not a Pisces, you can take this for your 12th house. This is public acknowledgement, victory. This is another Jupiter energy. We spoke to Leo. This is Jupiter and Leo, I believe. The expression of the 6 of Wands. Public out in the open. This is, again, full moon energy this weekend. If you're not Pisces, you can take this for your 12th house. It's about spirituality, being somewhat of a hermit, being on the spiritual path, isolation mode. But this might speak to a little bit more of that bigger connective narrative of wanting to return on your own time, maybe even during the summertime, during Leo season. Okay, when you feel things are ready, good, and stable, when you're open to it. Okay. You don't have to have everything in order or perfect, but almost as if when you're ready to move on. Let me just read this a little bit. 2 of Pentacles and the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. That's 6 Pentacles in reverse. How do I read this one, right? Again, it feels like a homecoming, but to the soul tribe, or the acknowledgement by the soul tribe. Here, 6 of Wands in the upright. Because remember, this is Capricorn energy. Capricorn rules 2, 3, and 4 of the Pentacle suit. I just realized this. I just caught this. So this has to do with soul, sun, Leo season, Leo full moon, illuminating the soul tribe, the soul family, Aquarius, connecting with your soul tribe, your soul family. It has nothing to do with what you have in the bank, what you could afford, what you can't afford, right? Capricorn. It has nothing to do with time or money. It's not about the money, it's the magic, right? This is the leader, ho, or this is the person that we're celebrating or acknowledging or uplifting, or we know what they've done or who they are or what they're about in the face of maybe instability or financial imbalance. This person speaks or represents outside of the box of Capricorn. Remember, Capricorn is the matrix, the cube of time, space, and money. So this in the reverse, these are Capricorn cards. Capricorn is Saturn, etc., etc. Saturn is the devil. This person is, remember we said this was Jupiter, and Jupiter is the only thing that can expand past the devil. So this person represents Jesus, Christ, the Messiah, Jesus. What does Santos Bonacci say? He says that the name Jesus is a amalgamation of Jupiter and Zeus. Jesus. Jupiter is the Roman god, Zeus is the Greek. So you put it together, and what have you got? Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Jesus. You got the Jew. The one that will usher in the expanding beyond this, the one that will help illuminate. And what does Jesus do? He points to the heart. Because he says, only love could help us here. Only God could help us here. And where's God? God's in the soul. Where's the soul? In the heart. Fireworks. I love it. So anything else for Pisces? Anything else for Pisces? If you're not a Pisces, you can still apply this to your 12th house. Being straight and direct with this message. The pentacle doesn't have to be financial. It could be giving worth or value to people. Okay. It could be cutting ties, not playing fair. Be mindful of this. Somebody could be being a spoil sport, right? These two people walking away. This person doesn't have to be villainized or demonized. Okay, I know this 5 of Swords person gets a bad rap, but we don't know the backstory here. These people could have been being some type of way to this person before he decided to boss up like a king of sword in the upright. It's like, hey, wait a minute. I was trying to give worth and value to these people in need, and then you ran up on me with your swords, these two people, and then I got you back like gangbusters because I channeled my King of Sword energy. Capricorn Aquarius. Anything else for Pisces? You don't have to be a Pisces. You could apply this to your 12th house. You could Google that. See what that's about. Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah, thanks, John. Could be coming out of financial strife or conflict. Thanks, Red Love. Appreciate that. Okay, could be turning a corner. Okay. Anything else for the Queen of Pentacles in reverse here, Spirit? Usually someone feels a lack of worthiness, lack of knowing of their inherent worth or value that they have to give. And it's, you want to empower people to the point of, hey, look, if you're a texter and you're not picking up the phone and calling me, I'm not trying to bully you or pick on you. I'm telling you, hey, pick up the phone and call me because I love you and I know your worth and your value over the phone. You know what I'm saying? So that would be the devil card version or expression of Aquarius, right? Sometimes the technology can limit us. Likewise for, hey, I want you to be here in person. You know what I'm saying? So I could see that, but sometimes you have to, go down the one-way street to get to the bridge, right? Sometimes it's not a two-way street. You want me to be in your presence, but you won't pick up the phone and talk to me. Is it because you want me to be in your banana, banana? You want to oversee me? You want me to be in your arena? You want me to be part of your play? You want me to be chained to your pillar? You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, I'm not just full out saying this person is the devil or they're a demon or they're this or they're that. But this is part of the chains that had to be broken, right? The tower moment. You may have called in an airstrike to that person that thinks that they could just put you in these little chains. The chain is a leash. The chain is, I beckon you, I summon you. I do magic on you. I do magic on your behalf. I try to write your story on your behalf. Remember, the devil has the wand. What's the wand? It's not just a torch. It's the pen. It's the pencil. It writes the narrative, right? I want to be the one that gets you here. I want to be the one that brokers this event. And you as a protagonist, you in your highest magnetic power, you're saying, I love you, but I love myself more. Ho. What do they say? Thundercats, Thundercats, ho! Thunder, lightning. Lightning and the thunder. Imagine dragons. I Magi. I Magician. I am the magician. I am the author. I have the pen. I have the wand. I'm going to write my fucking biggest, baddest comeback tale. When it's my moment. You son of a bitch. And again, this isn't all just like, it's not this kind of subversive, like I'm mad at you. I mean, the substrate of all this is love. But part of love is us coming into our full consciousness, our full awareness of our magnetic power. Our magnetic is synonymous with magician, right? And the magician holds the wand, and the wand is the pencil, you know? And I'm going to write my comeback story and when I say so. I'm no longer under your influence or your illusion or your spell. I'm not a part of your cast. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a new connection. That's a new one. I'm not a part of your cast. What do we cast? We cast spells. Say I'm not a part of your cast. I'm not your cast and crew. Woo! Dude, this is why I love the fucking tarot. It's all love, baby. It's making love. Oof. Thank you, Lord. That was beautiful. So I technically would have to do Aries, Taurus, and Gemini? What the fuck? Very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, it was a bit of a different format today. I didn't record anything. I kind of just focused my attention all on the cast, the live stream. It seems to be that the live stream is the new currency. Wink, wink. Yeah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, I'm just like, at a point in my life where I'm just like coming into my full awareness of like language is all witchcraft. It's all spell cast. It's all spelling everything in our words. I came across a video of somebody breaking down the words in Google Translate. They put English words and they translate them into Latin, and they see the negative phrases of the real meaning in Latin, what these words really mean. And so that's why a lot of people think that all of these companies and all of these mainstream and all the news and all that, the language and the words that they use, like Mercedes, Sony, Prada, Nickelodeon, like all of these. Someone put the word Nickelodeon in the Google Translate to Latin, and it means, I think it means like, I don't believe in God or something like that. I was like, wow, this goes deep. So crazy. So you could see how we could be kind of subconsciously programmed or unconsciously undermined, programmed. But the more that you've become aware, and I'm so grateful and blessed that the tarot, the journey of it, has brought me to the point of this year where I'm becoming aware of the manifestation and the power of, I have to be empowered to write my story. I always say it's either a tragedy or a comedy, and I choose a comedy, or like a rom-com. You know, that's your flavor, that's your mood. Right, in the old Shakespeare days, it was the stories were only, the plays were only comedies or tragedies. And it's the same thing in life, but that's what we all have to wake up to, is we get to choose to program how reality plays out. But right now, all of the masses, the hoi polloi, as it's called in ancient Greek, don't understand that their magnetic, their magic power is being harnessed and harvested. You know? You know what I'm saying? So, but that's why it starts with same thing. Remember I said it's between choosing love or fear? Well, it's presenting itself in the example that I just said. Comedy or tragedy? Love or fear? Comedy or tragedy? Your choice. Right. Yeah, because we are the ones that are writing the script for ourselves and for the collective. Exactly, Red Love, exactly. Love it. Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, you're welcome back tomorrow and the next day, and whenever you see me live. I offer one-on-one readings. I also offer tarot classes. So if you're interested, I have 3 different tiers. If you're interested in learning tarot professionally and how to become a professional tarot reader, that's what the classes are intended for, is to prepare you to be able to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, I usually record all of this content, but I actually like this format, as well. But usually I record on my phone little like 1 minute videos. But this format was a little bit interesting. It was long format, you know. It's more palatable, so people could watch it on the playback as like one live stream all the way through. Bye, Red Love. I'll see you again. Hopefully. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we went through all the tarot. I might take a short bathroom break. Bye, Red Love. I'll be right back. What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Coming at you from Los Angeles, 8:33 a.m. My schedule is topsy-turvy. I am on a night owl schedule, eking my way into the regular daytime schedule. So, if my energy feels a bit in between worlds, it's because it is. So what I want to do, we just did a whole, feel free to watch this in full on the way, on the replay. I almost said on the way back. But we went through all the signs, Aries through Pisces. what I want to do, what I was doing earlier today was uploading content that I recorded yesterday. But I've been recording longer videos that take a little bit longer to upload. So one of the reasons today, actually, I guess Spirit is showing me or wanting me to try to exercise the format differently. Because the videos might be taking too long to upload, respectively, on TikTok and YouTube. So I might change the format. My mouse out. Guys, I'm happy to answer your questions, but please know tips and donations are appreciated. I just shared my Cash App, my PayPal, Venmo. Any amount will do if you are in the giving spirit. Aurora says, I have a crush on an Aquarius. We texted a few times. I reached out to her 2 days ago, but she didn't answer yet. When will she reach out? I'm a Cap, we're both girls. Well, I feel like if she hasn't reached out in 2 days, then she might not be as interested. So just want to make you aware of that. Yeah, I feel like she will reach out, but it will be like kind of like breadcrumbing you, as if she has like the top position and she's just humoring you. Okay, because the Six of Pentacles is like breadcrumbing, and then look at this guy. This is the image of the Joker. So it's like she's just like playing games, fooling around. It doesn't come off as sincere. I wouldn't waste my time with that person, to be honest. But I could see her responding within like the next 6 days if I had to give it a time frame to answer your question. You're very welcome. Like I said, if you have any, positive energy to send my way, please feel free to leave a tip or a donation. I just posted my Cash App up there, my PayPal, my Venmo. Is it a good idea for me to move to Ireland? Is it a good idea for me to move to Ireland? Is it a good idea for me to move to Ireland? Let's see what comes out. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing stability here. I would recommend having some sort of employment or income lined up so you have your stability, you have your boxes checked. But yeah, I could definitely see even something for the long term if that's where your heart's at. You know? Crossing the finish line, celebration, stability, income, compensation. These two added together of the same suit form the 10 of Pentacles. That's a long lasting household or structure. The 4s are about stability. So you're channeling a lot of balance and stability with that move, if you want. If that's what you're in the market for. Guys, I know I'm really good at what I do. Therefore, please do leave a tip or a donation. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I'm just uploading old content that I recorded. If you see me looking at my phone. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. The age of Aquarius. Oh, it works out just good. I get to upload these videos, and it's early enough in the morning that people will actually see them. You guys are funny. If you stick around, I will be recording some messages for the social media, so you could hang out and listen in on your signs, but more importantly, all the signs, because I always like to preach that all of the readings resonate with all of our corresponding houses, right? Aries through Pisces, respective houses 1 through 12, we all have those same houses in the zodiac. So really all of those readings for those different signs are picking up on those different houses. And if you learn your houses by heart, then you could be like, oh my God, that's reflective of this and that. So it's really fun. As a reader, it's fun, and I'm sure as a viewer, it's fun as well. But the thing is I want to I'm uploading this content so I could delete it and then use that space on my phone, and then churning and burning, baby, churning and burning. So that's what I'm doing right now. It shouldn't take too long, maybe even just a couple minutes. And then I'll let the phone do all the work. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. 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 When the moon Hmm. Hmm. I feel like his attention is in a different direction. That's for Red Love. I feel like his attention is in a different direction. If that makes sense. Red Love, if you would be so kind to leave a tip or a donation as well, that really helps me be able to do this daily. If you're in the giving spirit, I have a Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. If not, no worries. You could like and subscribe. That's appreciated as well. And as always, thank you for hanging out and tuning in. I try to do this every day. Or as Master Yoda would say, there is no try. There's only do and do not. And so I guess it's safe to say that I do this every day. I'm just uploading this content that I've recorded so that I could delete it so that I could use that space for new content. I could send you a link. It's very easy. If you just wait one moment. This link that I have. If you could copy the link. This is actually something that Jen helped me with. She brought to my attention, so I was very grateful for that. If you're still here, Red Love, if you copy this link, it'll take you to PayPal. And if you ever have time or somebody could help you, and then if you are feeling, generous spirit, I'd appreciate that. But like I said, no pressure, no worries. I'm just happy to have you here and enjoy. Okay. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day if I don't see you, or you're more than welcome to hang out. I will be recording a little bit more later. You're very welcome. You too, Red Love. Have a great day. Thanks so much for hanging out. Welcome back anytime. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. I'm just uploading content on my phone, guys. If you see me looking down, feel free to stick around. I should be recording some more content for the social media apps, so you can listen in on your zodiac sign. You could actually listen in on all the signs as they all apply to you in some way, since each zodiac sign represents a specific house 1 through 12, and we all have all of the houses of the zodiac. So. And the moon is with the sun. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius. Red Love was very nice. Whoever she was. Yeah, she was here earlier when I first, I think, started, at least within the first hour. I was reading. What's up, guys? I'm answering questions. If you have any questions, I'm going to be recording for the zodiac signs right now for social media, so you could hang out and listen to that. You could listen to all the signs and apply them to yourself, because all the signs power and rule specific sectors in our life. So I always like to let people in on the fact that they can watch all of it. Okay, I might try to go in nighttime mode. Shut the overhead light off. See if that helps out the energy. Because I've been up since 9 p.m. yesterday. That's hard to believe. I'm on a night owl schedule. One second. Like to stretch my back with that chair. Okay, let's try to see if we could record some content here. Okay. I should have enough space on my phone to record these 1-minute videos, and then we'll see. There we go. Okay, make some magic. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages for Aries through Pisces, first house through 12. Let's get some exciting, sexy, juicy energy. Some spicy, some hot. Sorry, guys. Some hot couture energies. From the heart space, from the heart chakra. I'm not messing around with that sacral chakra, okay? We're sexy because of our big heart. Okay, somehow, some way. Y'all figure it out. Is this relaxation? Ugh. Okay. Okay, let's see for Aries. The Eight of Pentacles in the upright. This is a fun energy here. It's an oversight of work. It could be managerial, growing something long term. Take this for your first house if you're not an Aries. Someone investing in your work, a patron, a benefactor. I see trust here. You trust this person. They trust you. They believe in your work and your effort. And they see you reaching better times, better days. And also finding a significant other, a cute bow on your arm. Yeah, people are seeing you be successful, doing your thing at the height of your power here. Very lovely. Let's roll on to Taurus. Why don't I have any space in this motherfucking phone? There's no way all of this just premiered. What's up, Ada? Okay, the general one just premiered. So I could delete the general. Let's take a look. Ada, if you're in the given spirit, I have a link up here, PayPal. I also have Cash App, Venmo. If you'd like to leave a tip or a donation. Just picking up the energy. Got the Four of Wands in the upright. Typically that references marriage or some form of union. Could be actions as well, consistent actions. If this person is trying to cover up their actions. Feels like someone has attained something or achieved something. This could be an individual. If there's a specific person that someone is. Okay. Someone knows the truth here. It could be. Because this person is holding, you can't see it, but the card that they're holding is the Ace of Sword. And the Ace of Sword is the truth. So it could be the truth about a marriage or a union. Or a family or a household, the Ten of Pentacles in the upright. Something that caused someone to fall out of love, maybe. Seven of Swords in the upright is deception behind someone's back. Okay. So it just depends. If you want to buy a personal reading, $2 a minute. Or if you have a price range, I'm flexible. But if you want to keep on looking into it. But I was in the middle of recording for the sign, so I'm going to keep doing that, but let me know. You're welcome. Hope that helps. And like I said, as always, if you're in the given nature, you could tip or donate. I got all my links in the comment chat section. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Can't do this without you guys, so thank you. Okay. So this is for Taurus. Very good energy. If you're not a Taurus, you can take it for your second house. I mean, this is like Big Daddy, King of Pentacles, Aries, Taurus energy, overlooking Capricorn, 10 of Pentacles. This is the long haul, the long distance, achieving and striving for something big. Ten of Pentacles could also be family, cornerstone, legacy, something that you could build upon. This could also be a company or an institution, a boss of an institution or some sort of structure. Okay, but big daddy vibes here. Like, I mean, man or woman, but as far as the phrase, but like big money, big value, big worth, big business, real big, everything real big. Okay, new emotional starts or beginnings as well, or walking away or walking into something. Very interesting there. That's fucking fascinating. Yeah, no problem. If you can, though, just feel free to like or subscribe. Like the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate that as well. If you'd like to do that. Okay, this is for Gemini or third house cross watcher. I was trying to remember if I did a general short video, but I could do that at the end. Two of Wands, Gemini or third house cross watcher. This is looking at the bigger picture. Kind of an interesting download that came in the other day was like, big picture, you got to choose between love and fear. You got to choose between a comedy or a tragedy as far as the story that you're writing for yourself, and you got to choose between good and evil. Big factors to consider when you're building and formulating your worldview. It's almost as if you're choosing between chaos and order. And what the tarot teaches us is that the world reality is encoded with mathematics, math magic, if not through the language, then through the golden ratio, pi, all these sacred numbers. Rolling on to Gemini. I know Gemini, or Cancerian, I know Gemini's message was just a mouthful, but it's a true story. Cancerian, if you're not a Cancerian, applies to your fourth house. This is stable, steady, being really what you say you're about. Okay, your whole worldview orchestrated in this beautiful harmonic. Okay, attracting incoming energy. This is that young, youthful, sexy energy that you want to stay in. Eight of Wands, where the work is playful. But how quickly can it revert to the Nine of Wands, which is heavy, resentment. I did all the work. I didn't get any of the reward or the benefit. So you really want to teeter and play on that line of this fun energy, right? You don't want to be this kind of bitter, Shrek or whatever. Okay, not enough time. Let's roll this on over to Leo. Leo or fifth house cross watcher. This is like certified lover boy or lover girl, Aquarius, Pisces energy, bringing in this incoming cup. Okay, represents a soulmate. Someone could be taking the slot player position of a soulmate. Someone wants it for the long haul or the steady. They might start off as friends. I'm hearing like lovers and friends. I'm hearing make sure that that lady is a friend. All that stuff. New emotional beginnings, right? New emotional starts here. New relationships, something of that nature. Be wary of fair weather people, okay, as they come around when you are just starting to rise, succeed, turning a corner financially. But I'm seeing that you are rushing to the Queen of Pentacles, non-gender specific, and she is complementing your King of Pentacles, which came out earlier in the earlier signs for, I believe, Taurus. Okay, this is for Virgo, or if you're not a Virgo, apply this to your sixth house in astrology. Four of Pentacles is about stability here. Three of Pentacles, this is an enclosure, a structure. This could be even a project where you have individuals, other souls come and embody that. It's like, here's the church, here's the steeple, inside are the people. But that could be like a YouTube channel. That could be a myriad ways or forms, and it's for the long haul. Okay, so if it's a project, if it's a side hustle, it's a hobby, a gig, attracting your soul tribe, right? Pluto and Aquarius. I'm mad as hell that reading just fucking stopped my ass. I'm not really mad. But it told me to shut up. It's like, motherfucker, you getting too good. You need to shut up. Libra in or seventh house cross watcher. Devil in the reverse. This is coming out of toxicity, negativity. Remember, Libra rules relationship here, so this might be the emphasis. The Sun card is highlighted. This is a very loving energy, a very kind of warm energy. It's been raining in LA, so I'm excited. The sun will rise again, okay, eventually. So if you feel as though that you're at a down point right now or dreary, it could be because you're coming out of this toxicity, this negativity. A lot of damage control from possible tower moments that just happened a couple of weeks ago. But all these energies are clearing, all this toxicity. Remember, the tower moment was meant to free you from the devil card. Okay, and then now what comes as a result and a reward is this growth and expansion here in the given direction of your manifestation of your dreams. Okay, they're here. That's a very interesting young man. You know, tiny, you papas, look at the pages, say that the wallets and wallets up. Because of you, I'ma check my fucking hairline looking all straight. I gotta wait for this shit. Look at my hair. Why is it now gonna be all choppy and frozen when I'm like being open and vulnerable? Once again, I'm faster than technology. Because of you, Dylan, you son of a bitch. Where have you been? I've been at the gym coming. I can't stop coming. I come at the gym, I come at home. I keep on coming. Sorry, guys. It's my Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's Will Sasso's impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger. He does it so good. He says this one thing. He says one of these catch lines that he attributes to Arnold is the way that Arnold says, "Son of a bitch." Dylan, you son of a bitch. He says it like a deaf retarded man. He says it all slow. Dylan, you son of a bitch. Because English is his second language. Shit, maybe his eighth. I don't know how many languages he speaks. What if I delete some apps? Should I delete some applications? What do I do? Just trying to free up Spizzace and my Fizzace. Starbucks app? You want me to delete the Starbucks app? Start crying. What the fuck is all this shit that I don't use? Can I uninstall this bitch? I think I'm just gonna start deleting apps because I need space on my Fizzone. I feel like the phones are like inundated with all this shit. Smart tings. Mia Halsey is a ting. Samsung Internet. Can I delete that? Rolling. How'd you pick it up on the birthdays? What's your birthdays? Why is this shit so bright? Secure folder. What the fuck is secure folder? Who got a secure folder that I don't know about? Son of a bitch. Samsung News. Fuck. Force stop it. Starbucks. This is a sad day in history, folks. I just uninstalled my Starbucks app. LA Fitness app. Digital well-being. How do I know what I need, what I don't need? How do I know what I need, what I don't need? How do I know? That's why you in my room. What the fuck? What could I use this time for? Be more efficient looking for time. Spirit's telling me to take a coffee break. You've matched with Demon. Deb could get it. So just to update you on what's happening, I'm trying to clear up space on my phone because all of these videos are taking up space, but I can't delete them to clear up the space until they're uploaded into YouTube. So that's what I'm waiting for. YouTube's taking the time that it needs to take. But you just got to trust the divine timing, right? Of the messages. The divine timer. There you go. There you go, laddie. Now you can delete the blooming. Like 3 minutes. Oh no. Oh boy. She got that little piece of chorizo. And a banana. She got that little piece of chorizo. Meh. I'm being a silly Billy. Such a silly Billy. I feel my heart and mind beat to the beat of the drum. Oh, such a shame that you came here with someone. But listen to love, we're gonna die. Yo, drum, 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 drum. Unused apps, 1 gig. Canon. That's funny. The fuck is Smart Things? Smart Kings. Visual voicemail? Don't I fucking need voicemail? Okay, does that make it that I have storage now? This is for Virgo. What's up, Jesse? What is it? Okay, after Virgo is Libra. What do you see coming for me for Yasmin? Guys, I don't mind answering your questions, but please know if you are in a giving mood, please do. Oh, that's so weird. What the fuck? Got my Cash App, my PayPal, my Venmo out there. One second, I'll get to your link as well. Okay, let me get Yasmin first. Let me get Yasmin first, and then I'll answer Jesse. What do you see coming in love for me? What do you see coming in love for me? Oh, such a shame that you came here with someone. Three of Wands in the upright, Eight of Swords in the upright. Well, I feel like there's something on hold as far as love, almost as if you have to get rid of something with the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is overthinking. It could be guilt. It could be shame. It could be feeling trapped. I've been recommending a lot lately of like writing out the qualities and the characteristics of the person that you want to attract. And that really helps with the manifestation process. Sometimes we forget that there's really not something out there, but there's just a bunch of raw potential. And it's our job to give it order. Okay. Now, if I were seeing like a cast of characters coming through, then I would tell you, but I don't see those people or those characters coming through. So that tells me that you have to work on writing down the qualities. You have to work on the manifestation process. Okay. Because the Eight of Swords is too much thinking. Our thoughts are electric, and the swords represent the thoughts. So this is electrical energy that needs to be grounded. And how do we ground electricity? Through earth, right? The pencil is wood, the paper is wood, and we're literally grounding our electrical thoughts with the writing as a grounding process. And when you ground, you're tapped into the earth energy, bringing things into the 3D. That's what manifestation is. Jesse says, what does my boss really want me to do at work for them to be satisfied in my performance? You're welcome, Yasmin. Like I said, if you're in a giving spirit, please do send a tip or a donation to Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. I also have a PayPal link. I have all my info there, copied and pasted in the chat. Jesse says, what does my boss really want me to do for them to be satisfied in my performance? Well, I mean, that's a tricky one because sometimes a boss is just miserable for the sake of being miserable. So, you could do nothing short of like, getting on your hands and knees and giving them a foot massage. And it's like, they might not be satisfied. So it's kind of a tricky thing, right? As long as you're doing your work to the best of your ability and if you have a good attitude about it, then there's really no kind of secret hidden message or anything like that. This is just about inner knowing, okay? An inner knowing about something that this person might require. If they have like a particular like flavor or taste or way about them that you could try to appease to. But again, I'm not really seeing this as though you're like missing something, especially with work, right? I mean, work is pretty much like just the given nature of the job, the duty, the responsibility. Two of Pentacles represents balance, okay? Balancing the priorities and the responsibilities, making sure your priorities are at the top of the list. And then the Queen of Pentacles could represent a boss energy, a manager, supervisorial, high-ranking title position, and wanting to extend or give or reward your balancing act. Two of Pentacles is a balancing act here. So I would say balance, priorities, things of that nature. Maybe more of like, this might be getting a little bit too nuanced, but more of like how a dancer does a dance, right? There's a rhythm, there's a flow to it, there's like a beauty to it. Whereas this Knight of Wands is coming across, and this is kind of like this person, you see his eyes are kind of missing their pupils. They're just very more so like a robot, So in a weird way, it may even be that your boss would want a little bit more of like your personality or the creative, aspect. as opposed to being so like robotic. You see again, those pupils are like, it's like you're just running on like a robot. So it may be a certain amount of like care or creative energy and passion to bring to it. That's what I got. Okay, let's see if I can record some content here. We left off with Virgo. So let's see what comes out for Libra. Libra, or apply this to your 7th house if you're not a Libra. I do see a balancing act. It's so funny. I just did a reading for somebody and that came out. And that literally just came out here too. Balancing act, 2 of Pentacles. Libra is about personal relationship, how you connect, how you relate. It's also rest from doing the dance, right? The dancer does the dance. The creator is not separate from the creation or the project. I see the coming out of conflict here. And remember, it's been a heavy emphasis on keeping that 8 of Wands energy. And that is very much so like a knowing when to call it quits. Don't overdo it. Don't overexhaust. 8 of Wands is that fun, sexy, youthful, energetic. Drain yourself to the last drop of petrol, or fuel. Let's roll this on over. Who was that for? What was that I just did for? Libra. Let's do Scorpio. If you're not Scorpio, take this for your 8th house in astrology. You have the moral high ground, the code, the ethic, setting your boundaries, your standards, fighting for what you believe in. Okay. Somebody knows that you're on the right path. You're getting to the truth of the heart of the matter. It feels as though that you have like decisions on decisions. I see the 7 of Cups as emotional doorways, pathways, partnership. Could be something heavy hitter here. 10 of Pentacles here, partnering with something very long lasting and evergreen and enduring. It'll help you come out of heartbreak. Could be romantic. Get the Knight of Cups here. See a single beautiful feminine energy here. Very attractive. Okay. Like that Wi-Fi signal is like magnetic. Sagittarius. Let's see what comes out. If you're not Sagittarius, take this for your 9th house. Ace of Wands in the upright. Concerted effort or truth here. Action. Decision about a 9 of Pentacles. She's been coming out. Someone who looks good, feels good, smells good, looks and feels and smells like $1 million. 9 of Pentacles, independence, financial independence, single energy. King of Swords is looking in the like in here. May have the hots for you. Ace of Wand in his back pocket. We know what the wand is, or what it could be. 6 of Pentacles, somebody might be breadcrumbing you or giving you little response. But he's coming out again here. He just came out twice. He's like, bam, bam. 6 Pentacle. He's responded to with that. And then he goes, bam, bam again. And he comes back out again with the same energy. All right, let's roll this on over. Could be a friend zone or a soulmate, okay, for the end of that Sagittarius reading. Let's roll this on over to Capricorn. If you're not Capricorn, take for your 10th house. Look that up in astrology, see what that pertains to. Coming across as a Queen of Wands. Pisces, Aries energy. Meets a King of Cup, Libra, Scorpio. These could just be the embodiment of the same characteristic within yourself, or actual actors on the stage. Again, Aries, Pisces, and Libra, Scorpio. Okay, communication and manifestation coming in, and or Gemini or Taurus. Victory, public success. So a big manifestation possibly coming in that marks or signals 6 of Wands. This could be big for someone's sector of career, because that's what Capricorn's 10th house represents if you're not a Capricorn, or it could even be for you as well, Capricorn. Could be turning away from emotion via the 7 of Swords. Aquarius or 11th house, just to tail end on that last reading, turning away from emotion. You've like disciplined or structured yourself to not dwell in this pity party. It could have been very easy for you to sink into that. But you're like, no, I got better things to do with my time, my energy, my thoughts, my feelings. So you can take this as well. Take that as well for Aquarius or Capricorn. But this now will be officially Aquarius or 11th house. Wish fulfillment, having the experience, having the emotional independence and stability, being like a beacon or a pillar to attract your soul tribe or your soul mates, people that would really want to do the legwork for you. Others could be seeing you growing your community, balancing your priorities here, focusing on your emotional stability here, focused on living the dream. Okay, not missing or needing anything or anyone. Pisces, if you're not Pisces, take for your 12th house, Ace of Sword in the upright. This is truth, clarity, trust, divine timing, divine intervention, God, blessings. The Ace of Spades, as a result of possible Ten of Sword that you had to experience. That could have been backstab, betrayal, rumors behind your back. Okay, channeling 9 of Pentacle via the 5 and the 4, they add to the 9. 4 is about stability. 5 is about the turning the corner or the conflict that's needed, right? You need the kind of the friction to start a fire, so to speak, and or the effort to build the foundation. Again, thematically, it's almost as if Spirit gave you the freedom first before the financial to get financial freedom as a whole. Okay, so I think I might call it quits here. I don't want to burn the candle. All right, I'm at a pretty good place. I did a bang up job. Yeah, I might have a different format. Where maybe I'll just do like a run around the zodiac just for YouTube. And then if I have more energy, I'll record. No, I got to think about it. Or maybe I could record tomorrow's run around the zodiac. If you're just tuning in now, feel free to watch the entire replay. I go through all the zodiac. Okay. Oh, that's what this is. I was looking behind me. It's my capo. I was hanging here. I was like, what on God's green earth? All right, guys. I think I'm going to end the stream here. Unless someone else has a quick question or... I pretty much went straight through today. I did like a solid 4 hours where like you could watch it on the replay like all the way through. I might want to start to gear this live stream towards that more so it's more palatable on the watch back. So very interesting day. It never ceases to amaze me. Anyone else have any questions? I'm on a nighttime schedule, so that's why I'm speaking like this. I've been up since 9 p.m. yesterday. I'm on a night owl schedule, so this is the tail end of my day. My schedule flips. But let me know if anyone has any questions before I go. My hair is all sexy and long. I see 4 people in the room, but no one's saying anything. Y'all good? You done with me? Okay. All right. Love you guys. Share, follow, tip, and donate. All right. I have all my links upstairs here in the comment section. crackers. Feel free to watch the replay. We did some good work today. All right, we went through all the zodiacs. It was like a full show. Usually it's not like a full show, but I'm going to try to make it like a full show. The whole 4 hours. But we did a lot. All right, love you guys. Mahalo. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you. My sleep schedule has been interesting. So I might be on later on tonight, depending on when I go to sleep, or you might just catch me in the morning again tomorrow. I love you guys. Holla at your boy. Peace. Thanks for hanging out.